Hello, everyone. You guys can hear me? Huh? Hello? Can you guys hear me? Hello, hello, hello? One second, I gotta fix something real quick. Sweet. So, oops, sorry. Hi. Welcome back to another Friday live stream. Hope you guys are doing well. I started a little bit later today, 50 minutes later, because I had to figure some stuff out. How are you guys doing? Actually, let me check something real quick. One second, I'll be right back. Oh, there we go. Sweet. Alrighty. So, welcome everyone to another Friday live stream. Everything's fine over here. What about you? I'm doing good. Oh, the chat is loading in right there. I'm doing great. Hi Enrico. Hello. Eloy. Sebastian. Graham. Hope you guys are doing well. Watching a stream, waiting for my train. Why are all German trains late? Oh yeah, all the time. It'd be a mystery if they're not late, honestly. Hello, Keel. Hope you guys are doing well. So, as you guys can hear, the track in the background is a new project file that I just released yesterday. I'll make it just a little bit louder so you guys can hear it. Especially this part is really full. And funnily enough, this project file doesn't use any third-party plugins. This is just pure Ableton stock with some of my samples from the most recent Patreon sample pack. And you guys can grab it on the Patreon. It should work for anyone using Ableton Live 11.2.6. And it was a lot of fun to do because I used mainly just operator and wavetable, which is Ableton's oscillator in this case. So with that being said, I'd say today we want to do some maybe fun challenge because I don't really have a whole lot of ideas this time around, and there's been a lot of stuff happening in the background, and I thought, why not just let you guys decide what we want to do today? So with that being said, I'd say what we do is I let you guys just throw in a couple of ideas into the chat, and then we'll do a poll in the YouTube chat, and then you guys can decide what we want to go for. So let me fix something real quick. All right. So let's see. Something melodic dubstep, drum and bass. Something melodic, please. Orchestral song. Oh, and PP melodic bass design. Future bounds. Future bounds. Oh no. Imagine melodic drum and bass. Or IDM, like Mr. Bill type beat. Dawn of the stream. Future trap would be amazing. I mean, future bass or future trap? Is that like a new genre? Hey, Rob. Color House. Color House could be fun. Color House? Yeah. Heyo, let's make some future house. So something housey, I guess. Future bass, color house. All right, so I'll do, let's see. So we can add color house. We can add maybe melodic drum and bass. And make hardstyle. Hell no. Future bass could be fun too. Melodic future bass. I mean, future bass is already melodic, right? Drum and bass all the way. Hard wave. Oh god. Okay, so I'll go ahead and create a poll. Vaporwave. Vaporwave could be fun too. House. Okay, let's do poll. Which genre should we produce today? Color house. Drum bass. Bass heavy. Future bass, I guess. Which ones were the ones that we had the most? What do you have in your head to control the mask? That's a secret. Melodic rhythm. Melodic rhythm could be fun too. I guess then we would actually like want to go for like actual rhythm, right? I think that would be a challenge too. That'd be interesting, yeah. And we can play around with Rezonator a little bit because that's a new plugin too. All right. I've got color house, I've got drum and bass melodic, drum and bass heavy, and melodic rhythm because I can't add any more options. So I'll go ahead and ask you guys. Bam. There you go. Now you guys can vote. Also, they put out that free distortion plugin. Is it good? I don't know. Is it out today? We can try it out. Why does the color stuff always win the polls? Because it's still heavy, but also a melodic, right? It is. Oh, we can check it out. Let me check what it's called again. Synth audio. Wait, I'll open up a second opera. I'll let the vote still hang around for roughly 5 minutes. And while we do that, I'll open up another instance of Opera. Hello, everyone. Who is it from the plugin? Wait, I don't understand that one. Who's it from? It's from Xinf Audio. I think that's how you pronounce it. Xinf Audio. Yeah, Xinf Audio. Here we go. Okay. So, with that being said, make Phonk. Now I actually would kind of want to make Phonk. We could like do Phonk Riddim. What? Wouldn't that be fun? Phonk Riddim? Huh? You're judging me? Ah. Phonk Riddim would be pretty fun too. Color Phonk. I mean, you can make color house and then make that with Phonk, with the Phonk bass sample. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we'll combine everything, and we'll also use the plugin, which is called Lephonk. Make Phonk. That's also what the plugin is called. What the hell? All right, I'll end the poll. I think it's pretty clear who won. And the winner is Color House. With Melodic Riddim. Oh shit. We got a different winner. Melodic Riddim just won. Riddim. Alrighty then. So this is the new plugin we might actually just use that plugin too then. Why not? You know, just have some fun. Let me switch the screen. This is, let me check that everything works. This is Lephonk by Xinf Audio. I've already been using the other plugin that they released, which is called, where is it? Where is it at? It's one of these. Where is it? I can't find it. Did I not edit? There it is. Rezonator. Which is really, really useful. I think it's far simpler to use than the Ableton Rezonator, and it's great. It's really good. Big Sag. Oh, you want a color house, huh? I should have said color drum and bass on my. Oh wow. So this is. Let's download this. I'll have to switch screens real quick just to not like dox myself here for a second. Free on Gumroad. Oh, sweet. Dude, fucking UI is stupid. All right. Email address. Why? And Lephonk VST free Windows. All right, let's see what this thing can do. And then we need the Phonk sample too, because if we want to do color Riddim using the Phonk sample, we'll need the Phonk sound itself, right? Which is the cowbell, as far as I know. It's just a cowbell, right? Am I correct? Okay, I'll refresh my plugins real quickly. You never did house. I feel sad. I did do house. I think 2 or 3 times already, but on different live streams. House is over. Oh god damn! Here with them hot opinions, controversial opinions. White shoes make colorful flavor. Camellia style. What? Yeah. Is the Phonk sound just a cowbell? Am I correct? QL opinion. Okay. Let's see. Wait, there's Rezonator? Where's synth audio? One second. Cicada Inc. What? Why is it called Cicada Inc? What the hell? All right, let me check something real quick. No doxing happening here. Perfect. Sweet. All right. Then, what is the cowbell that we need? Is it inside of Ableton? Use the convolver a lot. It's a crazy effect. Yes, convolver is nice. And a super saturated and distorted bass. House is overrated. El Bozo. What is the Phonk sound? Let's go on YouTube real quick. I'll switch the screen for you guys. Ooh, sweet. Okay, that's perfect. Phonk sound. I just need like the short sound, right? I just need the cowbell, and unless it's already in Ableton. Let's check. Oscillator A. Is this sound already in Ableton? Like I guess it's just a cowbell, right? Oh, it's the 808, the cowbell 808. That's it. This is this thing. Is it that thing? You'll hear in a second. That's the thing? How is this a genre? I don't understand. I don't understand how this is a genre, but okay. That's hilarious. Well, let's take a look at just sonically what this sound is made of. Looks to kind of be an FM sound, like it's based on some kind of FM. That's hilarious. This made a whole genre. Phonk buzzing. And now we have the plugin called Lephonk, which is this thing. And apparently there's multiple. Oh, this is just a skin. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Let's give it at hell. This plugin is cool as hell. What is this? The output volume? Probably. This is probably the input volume. Analyzing a meme genre is so on mark. Is it just me, or is the helmet seems a lot smoother? That's great to hear. It's good that the helmet is smoother. Oh yeah, is it smoother? Like just in general, is it a lot smoother? That could be because I've simplified the project. It doesn't have all the crazy lights and stuff anymore. So maybe that's made it run better. Which it should, right? It should be super smooth and running great. Okay, so this is the first preset, or like I guess distortion type. Yeah, this is a distortion type, and then this is the kind of the wave shaper here, the drive. So that's already doing some stuff. And then you have OTTs. So that's OTT and basically, and then Lephonks. What is this? We've got juice. Let's use Strippy. What does this do? 1 second. I gotta check this out. Psyscope. Oh, this just like heavily distorts it. Yeah, just hard clips it. Looks literally just like a hard clip. OTT obviously does OTTs it, and then Ing is wave shaping it. Looks like it's. Are they doing? I'm doing some weird DC offset stuff. What? I just noticed. Oh wow. I just noticed. What the hell is going on with the Oh, cool. So they've got like some really nice. Oh, this is like a disperser. Yeah, this is literally a disperser. That's cool. I like that. Glumbus. And then we've got Scrimbly, which is like triangular distortion. Oh, this plugin is funny. Oh, you can have it really big. This is great. Where's that face on the bar? I love how it just rotates. Oh, dude. Okay, we'll use this obviously for processing then. Rip fancy lights. Oh, you're using my plugin. Let's go. Yeah. This is the best skin. This is you should have made this the standard skin. It's perfect. Do I understand correctly? This is like switching the distortion types, and then you actually have like a disperser. I think top of gravy. Because this doesn't add any distortion, right? It's just dispersion. And then Lephonk is that just the hard clipper. It sounds like this does like hard clipping. Fun fact, this was the original skin before I decided to turn it into an actual plugin. Ah! Is this the... wait. Is this the input signal? What is this? This is no... What is this? Wait. Top of gravy is a bunch of all pass. Nice. And what is this thing? This is the output. What is this? It's it's a dry wet. Okay. Now I can hear it. Yeah. Okay. I know that Phonk often just unapologetically distorts the crap out of the mask. Yeah, they just do that in that genre, and we're going to do that as well. So I'd say we write a little melody. Let's go with 140 maybe. And let's do. Let's actually write like a MIDI with this cowbell. So we're gonna go all Phonk today, and then maybe turn it into color rhythm, because that's essentially what we have to do. What is the key of this? Can this even tell me the key? Because it's like it has so many like harmonics. I need a tuner. This is like a G sharp. So let's put this be a G sharp. Let's go with someone like D sharp minor, maybe. Yeah, Pepper's car is named All the Things. That's nice. I like the naming. It's very like you don't even need a manual, you know, because it's all self-explanatory in this plugin. Make your music drippy. Which skin do you like the most? Kill. This one, or the last one? Where can we get it though? From the Twitter from Synth Audio. I like drippy. Phonk step. Basically, it's gonna be Phonk step. Lephonk is a private joke that I still don't understand. Yeah. All right, we need like a. Let's do like a ba-bum, ba-bum. We write even like a little progression here. turn off the metronome. And then something like that. Is that good? Kia, are you still watching? I don't think she's watching. I think she's playing some games. All right, let's load up the Phonk. Let's duplicate it a bunch. And then this one's gonna be the... I mean, that's gotta be fire already. Let's make it a little shorter. Let's key track this. So yeah, it's already key tracked. Let's put this one down. And I'm not gonna use n sub on this because I want this one specifically to have a separate sub. Because I want to use one of these 808s. So I'm just gonna copy over, I think, well, let's just write this up first. So put this into a sampler. And Sharks, you should be sponsoring me for this, for showing off this plug. I'm kidding. Wait, something's off. Something sounds like... I think this isn't pitched correctly. 1 second. Let's check. Is it pitched correctly? Oh, it is, okay. What else? I think there's a slight detune on it, that's why. Let's check what the detune was again. I might as well just pitch map this, to be honest, but I just want to kind of naturally. Yeah, so this is a bit offset. Move the detune a little bit. There you go. Okay, perfect. Let's put it down an octave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What does it sound like it's needing a E in here, even though that's not in key? Yeah, that first one should be... Doesn't sound correct. I'm confused. Am I correctly here? Am I correct? Let's just load up a quick retune and just to try it, just to see if we're actually correct in there. A minor. Yeah, this is an E. This E doesn't have anything to do in here. What the hell? D sharp, E, correct. What does the D sharp note in D sharp just sound like ass in this case? Sounds like G sharp is the correct note here to use. Maybe because the cowbell is actually the fifth. That could be the case. If it's the fifth, that means we can actually change the scaling of this, or the perfect fifth, or it's like the one below it. So it will be like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe another 2. That sounds more correct. I still don't get why the E note here fits. That's so odd. I think it's because you have one note, so you can put it to major or minor. It will sound good either. Maybe change the whole key up one semitone. You're right with the E. Yes, you are correct. You are on the 4 chord. Major 7th has dissonance. Microtonality Pog. Combined feature Riddim with Phonk. And then we'll do that last note I can't really hear. That was a donation.
Hey, do you have a tip for making sub basses? I make melodic dubstep and my subs always sound so whack and have no power laughing face. Do you have a stream on here or Patreon where you already talked about that?
I mean, yeah, obviously you could use, I mean, I've done separate subs a couple of times. Also, thank you very much for donating. Cyprian, I appreciate that. I actually have a rack for Ableton for Snappy, which creates a separate sub from incoming audio. So it's called NSub, and I released it this month. And so the way this works is you have this sub in here, and so you load it up in another snap heap, and you can already hear that it's now generating. I'll actually have to like get some lower out of this thing here. As an example, obviously you can also use a separate sub, but in this case, if you, for example, use something like NSub, you actually save a lot of the time of like building the attenuation of your sub. You have a bunch of controls. You can isolate either the just dry thing or the sub, and then you can change the decay, so those sub notes kind of decay out for longer, rather than just cleanly following the bass sounds. And then what you have is you have a pitch bend, and you have a control here for C0 to B0. So those are kind of like the perfect kind of notes that you want to use for the sub notes. And you can change this, and if you open up this rack, you can see that you have a little bit of a scale here. So if we change this, this would be the C note, as you can see. Then it goes to C sharp, D, D sharp, E, F, F sharp, G, G sharp, A sharp, and B. So you can just, what I usually do is I turn up the sub decay and the pitch bend, and then I play this. I play them together, and now I can kind of hear, you know, I could technically use just a one note sub there. And then the other thing that NSub has is pitch detection, transient detection for pitch envelope. So you can turn this up, And then it'll detect the transients and create a pitch envelope from that. And in this case, obviously, we have like this double sound. It's like a dun-dun. So what we want to do is we want to turn up the envelope sensitivity. In this case, I think these sounds are a little bit too close to each other to be recognized. There we go. Almost. But in this case, I would actually keep it the way it is right now, just with one pitch envelope. Turn up the envelope decay. We turn on the pitch envelope. And then what you can do is you can put this to delta, and you can then click this little button here. And then what you can do is now it's in parallel. So basically, if we put the delta all the way up, you have this solo channel where the sub is, and then you have this other solo channel where you have your dry sound, and then you can just process it. So for example, now that we have our sub separated, we can add distortion, we can add some notch filtering, and then distortion compared with a notch filter after to follow will basically allow you to create a very, very powerful sub, but take out all the mud with this notch filter. And then maybe the last thing we'll add is a little bit of a delay from the main sound, so we kind of get this like suction effect. And then if you want it, you can automate the C0 to B0 knob if you want to change like the progression, and if you want to switch octaves, you can always automate the pitch bend here. But another thing that you can do, and this is really cool, is we can grab this MIDI that we have, and we can send this MIDI to our mids group, and then send that into Snap Heap. And now what NSUB will do is it'll just pitch track. So we'll put the C0 to B0 knob all the way down, and now it'll just pitch track. So now you don't even have to like have a separate sub open. And what's really cool about this, for example, if we once again have, let's say we have a shorter sound, you can tell that NSUB is now following the pitch bend. From your rhythm. And we can change the sub decay here. So now we get a very, very tight sound. I feel like this is almost too far away from the Phonk sound. So we have to turn that down a little bit. So if you want to use that, and then the last thing that you can do, for example, if you have other notes playing, is you can add this really cool effect down here, this modulator called note, and this will note track. And what you can do, since we have MIDI input, we can note track this to the cutoff of the notch filter. So we can have a basically like frequency carving that is note tracked. Put this one down an octave. So now we don't really have to do anything. Now you can just change up the rhythm, you can do whatever you want. For example, let's cut this out. Let's just paste this here. Let's do like that, for example. Let's go ahead and adjust the envelope sensitivity. Let's solo this. I think there's still too much release here happening with the release. There we go. So just kind of intelligently like follow the rhythms that you're kind of setting up. So we can use that as well, but I'll have that turned off for now because I do want to use the 808. And in this case, obviously the 808 already has like all of the harmonics. Again, there's an E note here that makes no sense. Where's the E note in here? I guess maybe it could be like a D sharp major. Nope. It almost felt like a G sharp minor. Ah, that's it. See, it's a G sharp. So in that case, let's move it down till we get to D sharp. So that would be 1, 2, 3. Ooh, there should be already enough to wait. I'll move up. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. 3. Let's move down 3. Let's do Control J. 1, 2, 3, and then we'll go with G sharp. 1, 2, 3 to F minor. There we go. I haven't done F minor for a while now. Raid? What raid? Oh, what's going on? Holy crap. Goddamn. Mo Focus. Oh, that's nice. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Goddamn. Welcome, everyone. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Mofolk. We're currently trying to make some Phonk, like Phonk color rhythm. And we're using the Phonk sound. So this cowbell. And we're also using this this amazing plugin by Zekete or something, which is called Lephonk. And it has like distortion and dispersion and like OTT in it. And it has this wonderful GUI to it. I love it. AU5 cowbell moment. Exactly, yeah. Welcome, everyone. I love this plugin. So yeah, we're currently just starting out. I just kind of wrote a little melody here. I'm actually going to put this one... kind of just something like this, where I have the progression with an 808. I'm gonna just kind of process the hell out of it. But I gotta find the right notes here. Let me check with nsub. Ah, there's actually the wrong notes. There we go. I'll use this one. Oh, holy shit. Okay, there's a lot of stuff going on. Private vibes. So maybe we should go with like a triplet, like oh yeah, we should do that. Let's go with triplet, medium. Ah, see, I actually did a triplet here. So let's do Control U. And I'll go up to like that. And then I'll delay the 808 a little bit. So I'll add a line delay. And now this is where the drums come in. Hardstyle kick. Yeah, it's basic. I mean, if you were to keep distorting this, we should actually do that. We should use Lephonk on this. Thank you for the subscription. We'll use Lephonk on this. I don't think this needs OTT. Now it has a bit too much. So I was thinking about like just processing the sound now. So I'll do this. Oh, it sounds horrible. And then let's do a little bit more of this. This is so good. Like that sound. Yeah, this is the Phonk sound. The little Now I think what we've got to do is we've got to duplicate this and write kind of like an underlying synth that will kind of help this to stand out a little bit. So we'll go ahead and delete all of this stuff. The question is like what kind of synth we use. I guess we should also use the cowbell sound, but then just change it like crazy. Maybe we'll make a serum wavetable out of it. So this is, what was this, G sharp or something? So I'll go in here and just type in G sharp, I think 2 maybe. Let's see if that works. No, that looks ass. Okay, let's do that again. G sharp 3. Is that better? No, that's worse. Okay. Oh, we gotta go down. Okay, let's do G sharp 0. There we go. Now we're getting the... Oh, let's do like G sharp -1. Looks a little better. Oh, that sounds awful though. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll turn down the envelope here. Well, I'll actually have this up. Is that the sound? I'm confused. What is the sound here? Oh, it's already so heavily processed thanks to the Phonk. There's actually an OTT right here. PP synth. Best DJ ever. Oh, hello Affinity. What's up? How can I find the Phonk? It looks so good. Oh, you're right. It's a masterpiece. This is on Twitter if you search up synth audio. Oh, I know what we should add. We should add Rezonator on this. And what we'll do here is we'll kind of try and follow the chord progression. So I'll just do a quick trick. And I'll use these chords an octave up. I'll just use a simple like operator maybe. Can't even hear the note. What's going on? Where's the note at? What? Oh wait, this has to go... No, this is correct. That was weird. Okay. I'll add a scale minor. Go with F minor, and we'll do this trick that I do all the time because I can't be bothered to write chords. 4, 7, 16, and then -20 for me. And then maybe go lower. And then I'll go in here to Lephonk and I'll delete the operator. And I'll send the MIDI to a cowbell. And that'll go into Rezonator right here. And then in Rezonator, we turn on the MIDI mode, input MIDI. that's crazy. Okay, that kind of worked. We might have to go up an octave though. Let's go up an octave. Or lower, actually. Perfect. Actually sounds kind of fire. It just needs to be stereo, so we'll use end spread right here. I'll turn this one off. We need more disperser. So now this needs to all have a little bit more energy. So what I'll do is I'll add the same melody and I'll try and just kind of like mimic it with a wavetable. And that sounds like it has to be pitched up a whole lot. And I'll use the special unison mode called noise. And what this will do is it'll basically create the regular unison that you know, but it'll use noise. And it kind of creates these instant big supersaws. And if you use more oscillators, and then maybe we'll do another instance of wavetable, and this one will have an octave up, with one being detuned a little bit up, and the other one a little bit down. Obviously, we'll use Lephonk. There we go. I would really like a time knob on this. Dude, the guys at Synth let me play with Lephonk a few weeks back, and it's been integral to my process since then. It's so simple and good. That's great to hear. And the OTT sounds pretty good. Just maybe a time knob would be great. Yeah, sounds good. I feel like the resonator here needs to... Should we follow the notes of this? Because I feel like if we keep it simple, maybe we could do the first one. That one follows. Bum, bum, ba, ba, bum, bum. And then we'll add like one, maybe another Phonk, because we can't cheat, right? Supersaw should be pretty easy to justify. But what I'll do is I'll use the same MIDI and then write a completely different melody on top. So maybe one lower. And there was a, I think there was a command for, probably not though. There we go. Bum 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 boom boom. Yeah, something like that. And then if we just play that. go. Bam, 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 bam. And then go. The seance needs to be a little bit longer, I feel like. Maybe it's the OTT? Yeah, it seems to be the OTT. I'll just turn off the OTT on this one because it just sounds a little cleaner without it. I'll use the normal OTT because that one has a time knob. There we go. Let's bring the resonator back in. Start adding the drums, but we can't use the Phonk for the drums, right? Can we? We should also maybe like distort the 808 a little bit. Maybe add some noise. So I'll just layer a serum because I can do some wait, there was an option, I think I remember. I think with the pink noise stereo, I think there was an option in sampler to not track using notes, but I might be wrong. Let me check. No, I don't think there's. No, it's going to track regardless, I believe. And there's an option. I don't think so. Scale, that's it. Put the scale to 0, and now we'll just play whatever note you have for the sample. So now, I think at least. Let's do a high cut. And then we'll try and use Lephonk here. I want a little bit more bias in the sound, so I'll use a distortion. And now we can just switch out the 808. So we can just use any other 808. Let me use one final, not a reverb. Now we just gotta figure out how much like delay we add to this 808. I'm gonna make everything tighter a little bit. So I'll just go into all of these and just make them a little tighter. There we go. I think the top sound is a little too aggressive. Maybe I'll have to have Rezonator after. Yeah, it's better. But I do want to have a little bit of dispersion. Reverb and kick is a pro mixing tip. Oh, absolutely. This one's a little level 2. We're going. Let's use a regular Valhalla room in this case. There we go. Now we have proper control. Cool, and now what we'll do is we'll start adding the drums. So, do we go for some heavy drums or some light drums? You guys decide in the chat. Because usually with Phonk, you have these like kind of like trappy, lo-fi sounding kicks and drums. Hey, hey, Noisy Tunes. Phonk, dang, yeah. We're doing some Phonk kind of rhythm color bass, I guess. Light, heavy drums would be great. Do your 2019 drums, so like really heavy stuff then, okay. I think, oh, we can just use a little plug here. We'll use the drum generators. So we'll use Kick Gen XT. And since we only have a kick drum, we'll just use that. And then we'll use something for the clap. And I've seen a couple of my patrons use this technique where they use a regular clap. So for example, I'll go with one of these claps here, these shorter ones. And then they'll layer it with one of the snare tails that I provided. Where are they? Snare tails. So for example, we'll use this snare tail. I'll have to play it. Oh God, I'll have to find the note to play. One more. So I have a tail, a snare tail, that isn't even intended for this. And then you have a clap, and then together, you kind of get that. And we just gotta level it, right? So we'll put this to 1 decibel, 1 decibel. And then we'll have our kick drum here. And then maybe I'll add like a triplet grid kick over here, because that'll sound. Then maybe do like a... we can do is we can either pick one of these kick presets here. I think this one has a huge huge body, so we'll just duplicate this kick start and we'll turn on the band here. Just do this for the low end. Let's have this one in there as well. And then we have different kicks. Oh, these aren't even, 1 second. What is going on here? Control J, medium, triplet. Oh no, these are actually on, okay. Like that. I think this one should go kind of like this, with its rhythm. And then we'll do another one. And we can kind of control the pitch bend by using the starting position of that 808. back effects. So I'll go to volume 5 and use some of these back effects. I'll put these to warp, repitch, 150, because they're all at 150 BPM. And I'll use this one, repitch, 150. These are all a little bit too loud, so let's turn them down. Let's do -8. Use something with a little bit more energy. I'll use that one. And then repitch 150. Actually, I might actually do a third one then. So I'll just do this. Oops, there we go. And then what we can do is we can use the resonator, the same resonator that we used earlier, this resonator right here, and we can throw that onto the whole back effects group. But this is losing its MIDI information, so we'll go back to this MIDI channel and add an external instrument, and then just kind of start using this instead. So we'll send MIDI out to the cowbell, to resonator, and we'll send MIDI out to the 23 group, which also has the resonator on it. There we go. Now, the back effects are following the melody. Try to change some notes on different layers to create crazy harmonics. Yes, we will absolutely have to do that. I feel like that last deep note we can kind of get rid of, that -24. Maybe just do a -12 or -5. I think -5 would sound nice. Now, start opening things up again. Some rides, so I'm going to go to, I think volume 8 has some, doesn't have any, wait on those, no, volume 7 has cymbal loops. I use that one. I think that'll be enough actually. Need a one. Perfect. I'll copy this kickstart over. I want to add one more ride in here though that has a little bit more rhythm to it. So I'll go to volume 4? Not volume 8 actually has some nice rides. And then I'll do another one. This kind of needs like one final layer that kind of gives it like power. So you get all those packs from Patreon. Yes, all those 9 packs that you have in here, and a lot of these racks right here, which I'm sure. One second. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry. Which I'm sure Mofak has probably used. I think he mentioned the and spectral gate, which is a really cool effect. So for example, if I were to throw a spectral gate on this whole mids group, if I were to throw this on here, listen to what this thing does. It's almost like it's taking all of your frequency spectrum and then just leaving the most dominant harmonics. It almost sounds like when you're on Discord and someone is like heavily noise cancelling their microphone. I think we'll just need like a serum patch. I think that'll be it. I think it can be a fairly simple sound. It just needs to kind of fill a certain spectrum. Because it looks like we have most of the, if we take a look at the EQ here. There's some low stuff happening, but it's just the 808. So let's bring this over. And let's do medium, triplet. This into a bass now, so what I would probably do is bring this down to C0 there, and then turn this up. Anything that is too low just gets up. But I don't think this will necessarily fit with the rhythms that we have down here. So let's just take a look at this. We have a this is a C sharp. We have a sharp. So C sharp, A sharp. That's the first thing that we can do with the serum at. C sharp. So we'll bring all these down. Let's turn this off here so it's easier. C sharp. And then we have an A sharp. These are actually a little too long here. The rhythm isn't even 100% on grid, which is also good in this case. It'll give it a little bit of... and then we are at F. So let's bring this all down to the same place. And then let's bring this down to F. And then the last two is G sharp and D sharp. G sharp and D sharp. There we go. That should be it. Oh, this is a different serum, actually. We should put this up here. There we go. And now we can just design a sound. So, for example, we can do some simple curve like this, maybe. So we'll do... Let's do a high notch because we want this sound to have lots of high end. We have to have this faster. I'm putting this on Hertz so I can kind of decide just naturally how fast the curve is supposed to be. And since it's a one shot anyways, I don't have to have this on sync. And then the frequency here goes down. I'll automate this with level. And then instead of using normal post-processing that like I usually would, I'm going to use Lephonk. Where are you at? Duplicate it. This is just stupid UI. And then I'll just use smart clip in this. And now we should change the sound up a little bit. So I'll use, I'll try maybe one of my wavetables in this case. So we can kind of move through the waveform a little bit with every hit. I'll use some end spread. Lephonk supremacy, yes. Yeah, +1 for the vocal chops. If this is a bang already. Thank you very much. Hello, Hitasium. Today we're going to do some Phonk melodic Riddim. We're adding too many layers already that it's not really... we have to turn some of these down so that the Phonk layers can shine in this. But for example, this is actually the Phonk, that's just the normal cowbell. I think I'll have to go to the Rezonator here. I'm just adding some Rezonator. Yeah, that last bass sound here really helped solidifying this thing. I'll put this to triplet grid, and then that's good, right there. Let's add some EQ here too, and then there we go. I don't think that sound needs a whole lot more. Maybe a flanger. And obviously we're using the plugin Lephonk, which is a beauty in itself. I'm going to turn the performance down a little bit here. Actually, let's turn on some key tracking. Sounds a little bit too decay, so I'll turn up the rate a little bit. And this is more stereo. So that's kind of what we're working on right now. Let's hear my skin hits. Skin is so cool. Thank you very much. This is also available on the Patreon, by the way. If I make this really big, you can see that all of these knobs are actually 3D. I'll turn it up to 300% so you can see. This was hell to make because Serum is not designed for this kind of GUI. Actually, 300% will be a little bit pixelated because that's like 8K resolution or something like that. But you can see right here, very satisfying. Very, very satisfying to use. Lots of detail in this Serum skin. And you even get different colors for the different knobs and everything. You get these different settings here. You get these different effects with different... I'll put this to 200% because that's kind of the right resolution. With different skins right here and different colors for the knobs. Delay, compressor, reverb. Filter right there. And you even get these nice little on-off switches, which I totally messed up because I actually, after kind of finding out that most switches in the world have the I and the O the other way around, and usually I would be OCD enough to know switch like change this, but you know, I was like, this kind of looks cool though, so I just kind of kept it this way. Let's try and just play around with some of the other complex. I think Lephonk is doing... Need to cut out the low end a little bit. So that'll probably kind of like be the main hook. Now the 808 is actually like just constantly playing, which I think I'm just gonna add some pauses in here. So like some of these parts. Here we'll just clean it up and just use let's get rid of the bottom parts. It's really hard to hear the Phonk sound in this. I think we'll have to turn up the tail of this. And we probably have still too much compression. Is the Phonk adding any OTTs? There we go. This sound is not very impressive just yet. Alright, I might just switch up the Lephonks for my processing. So I'll use Power Rack in this case. Let's add a second one. And I think this is something that a lot of people don't do. You can just stack two wavetables and create more complex bass sounds that way. Like you don't have to use any intermodular stuff like FM or AM or RM. You can use one wavetable, and Vital actually does this excellently by using the, and this is something that a lot of people have to really look at, is with Vital, oh, there's a really clean skin, by the way. What you could do, for example, if we had both my wavetables here playing, I actually want to start using this more, especially since this skin looks so clean. Like it looks so good. It looks like something from like Native Instruments. What we can do is we can have, for example, let's do a simple modulation on the level here. So we just get a simple whoop sound on both of these. And then let's make this faster, because 1, 2. And then if we go with LFO 2, we already get a ton of change with just this. Let's add some like distortion and compression. And then depending on the wavetable. But what we could do is we can, for example, we can use a second oscillator with a different wavetable and use the same kind of modulation on the wavetable position. So we get two different ones playing at the same time. And you can hear, depending on what you choose, but with Vital, you can go even further and use this very special warping mode called data compress. And this is actually the same thing that my spectral gate does. It's basically a spectral gate, and what it does, it filters it down to its, or it gates all of the frequencies down to its fundamentals. And this is incredibly useful for layering, because now we can just layer those tones with the complexity of the first wavetable. Let's, for example, let's do a little less. We can change the level, of course, and then we've added filtering and everything. It's really cool stuff you can do in Vital. Obviously, Serum doesn't have this, but we don't really need it in this case. All we need is just two. It changes back. Oh, don't crash Ableton. Oh, thank God. And then... That sounds a little bit more complex. Little thing that I have in one of the other sample packs. I think it's volume 8. I have this nice little perk sound that goes like this. I'm going to add that somewhere in here. Let's maybe pick a different kick. And obviously, we can also, for example, hit the randomize here. I don't know where the layers is open. Oh, I think it has to be, doesn't it? I remember. Yeah, this is stupid. Oh, no, it doesn't. There we go. We can hit the random button and just generate different kick drums. Because this is using basically 30 different transient samples, 30 different body samples, and 30 different top samples. And what's really interesting is if you use the snare generator version, which is nsnaregen XT, sounds like this, what you can do is you can simulate yourself going through a sample pack. Let me play it 1 octave higher. And obviously you have some presets here too. And what you can do is you can hit this random and just keep generating new snares. And if anyone here is good at maths, you can try and figure out how many different drum variations you get out of 3 times 30 different samples. Plus all of the different changes that you have over here, right? Lots of different stuff you can play around with. It's 30 times 30 times 30, yeah. I might actually use a spectral gate on this. I think that might actually work, but probably after the Empower rack. No, it needs more low-end information. That's what you. Maybe a disperser, but we have Lephonk. Why would I use a disperser? Where's Lephonk? Right here. Well, you know, with the normal disperser, you can kind of decide at what kind of position. So I kind of want to do that. And then maybe here we go 1 higher. Maybe here we can try pitching up one of these. Oh, we should probably keep it the same. And then I want to create a second part that is a little bit more heavy. So it has this more simple 808 rhythm. So it's like a very simple. We're going to do is we're actually not going to change. We're not going to use a progression, but instead we're just going to play it on the F note. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go in here and then pick our favorite part. So let's pick this one, for example, and let's grab all of these and pick a different part. And select all of these and pick a different part. No, that's not correct. Ableton, let me change it. And then let's cut it here and select a different part again. Something like that. And then I want this 808 to really like pitch. So I'll turn on this pitch envelope here and actually feels like this note is too high. Let's make the rides a little cleaner. Let's use an LFO tool on here. Where's the LFO tool? I'll do it like this. That'll just make these a little bit cleaner compared to this. Let's actually just keep it like this. Oh yeah, and obviously we've got to turn off the pitch envelope on this. So we'll change the amount to 0 for down there, 0. We have no back effects here. Let's give it a little bit more oomph. This still has a little bit too much room here, so I'll just make this a little shorter. And then we have the chord progression somewhere. I think it's right here. Obviously you can't hear it, but we should be playing the F chord, and that should give us some consistency. Here we can play some higher notes. Maybe we'll actually have to write them ourselves too. So we'll do. So we'll do that. Since this is only 2 notes, we can probably play it like this. More like a... And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a Reese, a super quick Reese with Serum. This will be incredibly fast. We'll just do 2 unison, no random, width all the way down, detune up, and then we'll enable configure, not that one, this one. And then we'll turn this up 24, and then we'll just, oops, 0.5. And this has to go down like quite low. And we'll add an power rack and an amp. Because the amp makes this really nice and fat. And we need some stereo, so I'll use, I think we can just use the dimension expander in here. And obviously some disperser. And maybe we'll use MorphEQ to just generate some random movement. That's cool. Let's go to the next one. That one's nice. Oh, that one's sick. Okay, perfect. A bit more stereo. Kind of annoying me a little bit here. We are down on a D note, so maybe we'll try having... Are we on a D? We're on a D. I think this is a D. Oh, this is an E. I almost feel like this whole thing is too high in pitch, because the subnotes are just not hitting the same. If I turn this down, let's say -3. Or maybe our sub has just too much harmonics now. Let's take a look at the EQ. Let's see how much. Ah, ton. Yeah, okay. That might be it. What we'll do is we'll do this little trick. So we'll grab a... I think we should be able to do it with the Ableton one. The MIDI expression control. And what this can do is we can map different things of the MIDI spectrum, or the MIDI section. When it comes to notes like velocity, note, like different pitches and stuff. And we can, in this case, use the... It doesn't have it. What is it? Mod wheel? Pitch bend? Oh, we can change it. Right, we can change it to key track. And we can now map any parameter on Ableton and it'll key track it. If it's 100% accurate, I'm not sure, but you can switch this to a notch filter now. And we can change the maximum value. And that'll just clean up a sub a little bit. I actually want this to have the same amount of pitch bend, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this little trick. I'm going to change the decay of this. And let it go. Maybe need a little bit of reverb now because now it's very dry. Nazca, how do you open end spread in Ableton? You just kind of drag it in. What you have to have is Ableton Live 11.2.6 maybe. I think 2.6. So just have the latest version, and it's all stock stuff in there. Usually all of these racks are all stock. Just like a bomb, bomb, bomb. Like a. I'll put this. Let's change it around a little bit with the expression control here. Oh, we can actually have this in one of these. Doesn't have to be in there. And change the frequency. Now we gotta make sure that the background effects are not too. Let's add one pad. I add this pad and put it to F, because we're in F. And I'll go beats probably and loop it, and then I'll loop it down to this section. Probably a little longer. And this will give it the whole kind of like melodic context. Is that a little bit of OTT? There we go, that's what we need. I need to work on the clap a little bit. I think the claps can sound a little bit more interesting. Needs is some compression or limiting, one of the two. I'd say probably compression rather than limiting, so I'll use a KHS compressor and I'll tune down the threshold, turn up the ratio, turn down the attack, and now I can just mess around with the threshold. I think I'll have to switch it to fast. And I'll throw this just on the tail rather than the beginning clap. And then I'll distort these two together. And that should be it. Here's some distortion. I think that might actually just be sound ID in this case. Turn that down a little bit. And now what we can do, obviously now you can tell that the clap is a little overpowering, so I'll just shorten it. can probably use the Rez here again. And we are in F note now, so we'll switch this. And let's go back to the morph here and just extend that. Maybe the other way around. And what we can try now, for example, is we can just turn off the 808. We can try using snap heap and sub again, and we'll use the same MIDI as 21 instrument. So we'll have to send the MIDI, and we'll have to send another MIDI out to mids group, and then that'll go to snap heap. And this is slow. In this case, I like the 808 more. This is more made with it in mind, right? In this, not this whole thing. Did you try supermodal VST? I haven't yet. I haven't tried that one yet. Yeah, you probably just need to update Ableton. Yeah. Add sustain crazy bass or sound on second half. Here. I feel like it does have to kind of hit the same. Yeah, it kind of does have to do that. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. For that last one, I want to sustain. Ba-bum, ba-bum. And then we'll do ba-bum, ba-bum, bam-bum. Maybe like a dun. Do we have like a dun? Yeah, perfect. So we just duplicate these. And then put this to triplet. It's already on triplet. Perfect. Medium. Yeah, let's do that. I think that sounds better. So right there. You hear? Be a little bit careful because of the pitch bend. The pitch bend makes it sound extremely cool, and lots of people have been doing this lately. But we have to be careful that if we go higher notes, it might sound off key. So let's turn this down a little bit. I think this one also has to be taken down just a notch. A little less, yeah. And I feel like all of these might have to have just a little bit of space in between them. And now we're slowly getting there, right? But this sound has to be in the forefront. So we need to really push this. here too. This needs to be a C note. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Bum, bum, bum. Triplet. Medium. Ba-bum-bum. Get rid of these, and then we'll put these down to F. Oh no, that's a different sound actually. What happened to this thing? More background. Okay, I think the beginning parts also need a little bit more pitch bend. And then here when we have this little part, an octave up. There's a specific note here. You can kind of hear it. It's very present. Let's use another little plug here. Let's use ND-EQ, which is a dynamic EQ inside of Ableton. And we'll just kind of focus down on that specific note. There seems to be a second one somewhere. I think that's that one. Much better. A little distorting now, so let's use an smart clip on this group. And let's turn the preserve all the way up so we don't even have to do anything when it comes to saturating. I just have to check kickstart here. Oh, there's elastic pitch on this. Oops. I was gonna say, why did it sound like so low quality? Still a little loud. Let's use the Smart Clipper X. Actually, no. I think it's just the sub, but it should be fine. Ah, that might be my my sound ID. Let's clip it. Yeah, it's my sound ID. Okay. I'll have to turn this down because the sub is so low at this point that I have to turn this down. Maybe some reverb? Let's turn these up a little bit. Let's just kind of give it a little bit of headroom, just like -1 decibel. Send the drums, the kick and the snare straight to the master, even though I don't think that should make any difference. kick drum. Let's try it like a barely live kick on this. You could also try, instead of a clap, we could try a snare. I don't know how that's going to sound though. I don't think it's going to sound the best, but we can try. We'll just have to delete. Oh wait, we can actually do this. Bam. Oh no, we can't. How do I delete all of the parts here? I guess I'll just have to go in there and just switch it out. Jesus Christ. And then in this chain, we'll just add the snare generator, and we'll just try out some different snares. Hello, DK Artworks. That's fat. Perfect. Let's add some more disperser to this. Oh, this is actually on 100%. Ooh, that's heavy. Okay, I'll just call you DK then. Again, we have to push the cowbell. If we can't hear the cowbell, there's no point in making this funk. I mean, this was supposed to be rhythm, right? Did we just take off the second voice? We just take that off? And then maybe we just have that coming in the second part. So we have... So wait, which one do you like more, the clap or the snare? It's more like a cowbell in the high octaves. I mean, it is a cowbell after all, right? Oh yeah, right, if it's still in there. So we either go for the kick and snare, and then before the second part we go for the kick and snare. these ones right here. Sweet. So now we have essentially the drop. And now we can write an intro and make that intro way too overdone. So I'll paste this and I'll use the same cowbell. I use the same sampler because that one's now perfectly set up. It wouldn't make sense for me to not use it. What kind of intro do we go for? Something more melodic, something energetic. Maybe if we, for example, go for... Let's actually start out like a funk beat, maybe. And then we go over to this. That's super fat. Let's pitch this up an octave. Wait, I'm already pitched. Oh, that's because. Well, let's make it simple. Just like that. And then we'll just start off with that. And then we'll kind of try to create the same kind of lo-fi vibe that the original, like all the funk stuff has. I'll switch to the screen real quick because I gotta save the project. Because you know, we could crash. That we wouldn't want that, would we? Oh yeah, you're right. The helmet is like super smooth now. Ever since I removed all of the other assets from it. That's crazy. Also, to anyone that's new in here, watch this. Watch this. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, this is, oh my god, this is like 120 FPS on my side at least. It's like super smooth. I should have done this earlier for all of the live streams. Maybe we can change the colors of my eyes there. And now it's full on. Yeah, let's just use that for a while. So I want to create a re space that has some unison in it, but really slow unison. And then we're going to create some drive resonance. And I want to try and see if we can just use RC20 on this and make this resound even more kind of lo-fi. Do I have RC20 somewhere? Where's it at? Plugins, RC20. There it is, with recorder. Yeah, let's turn off the noise. Like that, right? So we get this like really kind of funky. And then what I want to do is I want to use this melody that we have here, but I want to half time it so we can kind of create that kind of like trap vibe. Now let's start writing the chords. So I think we'll just probably go with the same chord that we have here, which was this. I'll copy this. And then what I'll do is I'll just remove all of these notes. Oh, that sounds awful. Legato on all of these, and then push them down. And now we're kind of getting into that Phonk territory. Green screen and background. Yes, that's exactly how it works. It's just a literal green screen. I can switch the color here. I actually have like a little control system on the bottom, right in front of me. I can just, oops, 1 second. I can switch stuff right here. So this just turns it into a green screen so I can use it for streaming. It's quite brilliant. And then you have some other modes that I don't currently have enabled, but this is one of the things that's still in there from that project. Like for example, this as well. So I could have stuff like that. Lots of cool, interesting things I can do with this. You have a bunch of copies of me now on the, oh, and I can make everything dark. Let me turn off my clones there. And then I'll turn some glide on this Reese here. And I'll have to enable MPE. And now we'll create that like kind of infamous kind of like Phonk beat. So I use a normal kick. That's probably one too many. And then a clap. And I'll probably use a redux on this clap and just make it sound even more lo-fi. Fixed. It's green in Ableton. Oh, was it green in Ableton? Green screen in Ableton. Oh, it's fixed. Okay. Yeah, that was weird. I'll add some quite soft rides here. Some hats. Some lights. And then we'll copy over the kickstart here so we can actually sidechain this. And then make this whole thing kind of just lo-fi too. Then we'll maybe try to do some cool, like kind of, they're called ghost notes. Or ghost kicks, but what we're going to do is we're going to have them actually in here, just not for the sidechain. So we'll do soft kick 07, and then we'll do triplet, and we'll do that, and then what we'll do is we'll turn this down quite a bit, like that. Paste it there. Even quieter there. Random question. What are your thoughts on Muro Kismet and Leotrix? They're both really cool. Especially Leotrix does some really cool stuff. I love his energy when he's playing live. He's quite admirable. And then we'll do like a bam, bam. And then we'll do like a bam, bam. Yeah, a triplet. Actually, here I will probably actually use this one. And then obviously we'll need some more cowbell stuff. So let's go into F minor and then start writing some stuff. Nope, triplet grid. We gotta be consistent with our rhythm. Bum 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 bum. That's nice. Getting some vibe down now. I know this is a good thing to add, but I know that many lo-fi songs have a sort of piano. Yes, piano, absolutely. Hello, Zeta. We're doing well. We're doing some Phonk melodic rhythm, I guess. So that's what we're currently doing. Quite fun. Let's add some reverb to that. Let's add the piano, because as you said, it wouldn't be funk with some kind of sample piano. I guess we should probably just kind of write them kind of on the spot. Chad. Bass vintage verb user. Yeah, vintage verb is amazing. Just so much faster, because it just feels like they had Valhalla Room and then just like stripped the... Actually, Valhalla Room has what's it called? A filter in it. It's just like called it really weirdly. It's this hike sover and bass sover. Well, sover is basically X over, so there's like crossfade. And then as far as I know, high multiply takes away the high end. Either you have it in there or you have it gone. So you can actually use it somewhat similar to it's just really confusing, because like no one in the digital world calls a high pass and low like a high cut and low cut X over, but I guess they do. Some back vocals. That could be a cool idea, yeah. Are you going to make nspread for Snapheap? Currently, nspread won't exist for Snapheap until they release their vocoder. I'm waiting for kilohertz to get their vocoder out, because then we can probably do a lot of the things that I've been doing with Ableton. So let's start writing this piano melody. I think there's a little louder because it's a bit quiet. Let's try not to use the same notes. And then we need like an F. Let's make all of these a little lower and oh, that was way too quiet. And then I think we are back to a... Well, what the hell is that? Like an A. Medium, triplet. Why does that reset? That's weird. I feel like those. Whoa, where are they at? There they are. Turn them up one. Nope. For your use of Rezonator, are you feeling it? It's simple MIDI or full chords? In this case, it's full chords. So let me show you. This is the MIDI here, so I'll just add like an operator so you can hear it. So what I'm doing is I'm essentially just have the bass note. And then I use this chord function combined with the F minor MIDI scaler to just add more chords on top. Without the scaler, it would kind of sound very doo-doo. I mean, in this case, it sounds fine, but usually you'll have some off-key notes. And then with this F minor, it'll all be in key, which is great. Oh, I'll turn this off. No problem. And then if we go to this Rezonator, probably actually take out this. Oh, no. One thing that I've been liking to do as well recently is sometimes with all the filtering and distortion that you're doing on your Rez, you kind of lose some of that movement that you get initially from having those two oscillators phase cancel themselves. So what I do is I just kind of fake it with an auto pan, and I'll just automate the rate. But you have to make sure that the phase is all the way down. And then depending on whether it's before or after the power rack, that'll have an effect on it. So we'll have it before. Turn that up a little bit. Oh, Alexa sings audio. What's up? I've been using your latest new invention, Lephonk. I love it. I love it. You need to give your iDesigner a raise. Honestly, it's perfect. We'll look into adding that time knob for low OTTs. Perfect. Perfect. That sounds great. Usually my other option there would be to just like have maybe like a transient shaper that just cuts the release even lower before the OTT, but you know, that's just kind of a unnecessary workaround, I'd say. And obviously if you add another knob to Lephonk, it'll look even better, right? Because you'll have a third knob here that'll just present its beauty. But now we have there's some notes in here that don't sound. I think this note doesn't really fit, but we don't really have to remove it. This is the cool part. We can just turn on the velocity. Gotta mess around with the velocity here anyways. None of these notes hit quite. And the interesting part is, if we take this, what we can do is we can use spectral gate on this piano and watch what it does to this piano. It basically just leaves the most dominant. And if we push this really hard, we almost just end up with sine waves. which is such a unique sound. My most used plugin is usually between something like Serum, Faceplant, and Snap Heap. But most of the time it's probably Snap Heap. And just sometimes it's just Serum because it's just faster, honestly. Does Phonk not use like what does Phonk use for the low end? Does it use like a sustained Reese? Does it use 808s? Like what does Phonk use for the low end? Just like a strong, I think it was just like a strong distorted Reese, right? I think that was it. Let's use Phonk on it. Let's use Phonk on it. Lephonk uses distorted 808s. So it actually uses 808s, right? Okay, then we'll switch this out for an 808. That a little bit louder. Oh, that actually sounds nice. Maybe with RC20 we can add some of that Reeseness back. Which is it's actually already on. Or we can probably just add a chorus, honestly. Pitch modulation, chorus ensemble. It's very nice and analog sounding. Now, what I want to do is I want to write a very, very simple... I'll use another contact for this, I think. Actually, no, we should probably write this with another cowbell. I'll write a proper melody. I wonder if we can just use this Phonk sound and turn it into a synth. I want to see if that's possible. So we'll play this note.
What is he doing?
And I think what I'll have to do is we'll have to... turn on, we'll have to switch it to simpler. No, actually, no, that was correct. Sampler. We have to turn on looping.
Are you all focused?
And then we just have to isolate one cycle. Once we've got that, we should be good to go. So we'll, let's isolate like, so you just look for the zero crossing, which is like right here, I think. And then we'll just move that there. And then let's turn the sustain. Okay, we need to unlink this. And now we just have to find the perfect position. Okay, what did it just do? This reminds me of that reminds me of that sound. There was this one website. Wait, 1 second. I gotta find this. This is so funny. One second. You guys have to see this. This is hilarious. There's this one website that speech simulator. Not speech, but like throat simulator. I'll probably find. Yeah, right here. Oh, this is hilarious. Wait, where's it? Pink trombone. Yeah, I want to just launch. There we go. So this. Oh, this is hilarious. Okay, watch this. So this is a throat simulator. So you can. I think you can change. Was it so scuffed? The quality is. That's funny. You can probably sample a lot of this. Wait. I'm gonna do it. That's funny.
Probably hates me now, but I really care.
That's hilarious. All right, let's get back to producing. Yeah, it just kind of sounded like that when I played this. So we have to find the perfect. I think it's right there. But we gotta bring this closer. Can we actually? Let's filter it a little bit. There we go. And now what I can do is I can change the voices to 1 and go to pitch envelope here and turn on glide. And let's use Lephonk once again. That sounds somewhat comedic with the whole GUI here. But I'm pretty sure we can use this if we load up an EQ here and maybe a vintage verb. Oh, that was way too high. Let's put it on triplets, of course. There we go. I think that's better. And the last thing that we'll add is we'll go to modulation, LFO, and we'll add that to the pitch. And then we'll add a little attack to it, so it takes a while to come in. And then we'll turn up the frequency quite a bit. And then we'll turn up the attack. How nice is that, right? Let's try it up an octave. Let's see how that sounds. Let's duplicate that. Come on, duplicate it. And then we'll use the same thing here, and then this will be the build-up, and this one will have a lower layer. Copy this over. Then we can also mix in. and go. Let's make this one a little bit less like that. So a triplet. Try maybe shifting the sound a little bit with a frequency shifter. There we go. Maybe here we can also add some nice little bing. Like that. No, a little earlier. Nope. Yeah, like that. Bumble. Bumble. Yeah, that's nice. try using some spectral gate on the cowbell, and then bring that back out. Let's make that. Like a. So I'll need a snare tail. And just reverse that. Something like that, maybe. Maybe I'll put it like right here. I feel like this kind of screams, what this kind of screams to me is that this doesn't want this C note. It doesn't want this C note. It wants this straight E note. That's what it's screaming to me. Like that, right? How about to this while messing in Blender? Nice. Is this an Ace remix? Do you mean like Ace Aura? I think it's just the combination of triplets and this specific speed, and you know, just the genre. I think the genre just has a lot of those kind of stabby color-based sounds. And I mean, in a triplet, you can't really do much else than, you know, play triplet patterns. But I've tried to kind of mix it up over here, for example. Push all these down a little bit. Who would win in a fight, a bear or gorilla? A bear. Definitely a bear. I think it'd be a bear. Let's add a Valhalla vintage verb. Valhalla room. try to go. Now the main sound is definitely up front, but I do feel like I could use a little bit of room. So I'll try and just see if I can maybe add that with... with a little bit of a reverb. I'll have to turn this up all the way. Usually you don't really want to add just reverbs like this into like a dry mix sound like this. You gotta be careful. We can also add a little bit of compression. Let's add a little bit of multiband compression to this. Compressing things together. Yeah, that sounds awesome. How do you know when your bass sounds are good? Is there a list of things you look at when you make bass sounds? Usually you want to kind of make sure that if you are playing a drop, that your bass sound kind of covers all the frequency spectrum. So for example, this sound right here, as you can see, it's only really covering like this kind of section right here. This isn't really, this is kind of just noise, just covering that section. Then we have another bass that's actually covering this lower section here and a little bit of the high end. And then we have this section, which covers more of this top frequency here. And then obviously we have the sub, which covers all of the low end. So all together, this is kind of like what kind of fills a bass sound. And obviously you can do this with a singular plugin, with a singular sound too. So you can have a fat bass, sub bass, you can have maybe another layer to your main bass sound. For example, this one is quite simple. As you can hear, there's not a whole lot of stuff happening in this. So you kind of want to fill out the whole frequency spectrum. That's kind of the idea. Let's add some of the other. There's some delay happening here. It's use a little secret weapon called Spectral Shaper by Ozone. It's basically, you can think of it as being something like OTT, but just a lot more friendly. The Spectral Shaper is basically a spectral compressor, so it compresses all of the individual frequencies areas. It does a lot more than what a simple compressor can do, or a simple multiband compressor even. So like, big difference there. And you're right, Graham, we could actually use this on this sound too. So let's load that up. That might help it kind of become a little bit brighter. There we go. Just gonna make it a little louder again. And what I would actually do now, for example, in this case, I would actually resample the drop. So I would just record the drop. We have a little of a... I want to get rid of the reverb in this case. Where's the reverb at? Because the reason why we're going to do this is we're going to clean up the drop audio. And only do this once you're like done, once you're like happy. You drop. Because now what we can do is we can just, for example, grab all this and just put it somewhere else. Or actually, we could probably keep it. Because I do want to... I want to turn the reverb just down a little bit. And maybe the resonator just a little less. Actually, you know what? Never mind, I'm happy with this. Okay. And then I can just grab this and just put it somewhere else. And now I have the audio file, and I'll send this to my sidechain. And I'll make maybe the same color and call it drop. So we still have stuff like that there. And now what we can do is we can really clean this up. So for example, here we have some noise over here. We have some noise over here. So what we could do, for example, is we can just do little cuts here and just do these very precise, intentional cuts. And we do a cut here. What that essentially does is it just dries up the mix down a little bit further and makes things hit really hard, especially when there's a kick or snare before. So when we play this, gotta make sure that we don't cut too much though. Or we cut too much. Maybe we can leave this one, for example, sustained. Here it's much more like rhythm dependent, so we have to be a little bit careful. example, we can cut it right before here. A little less. You can even do stuff like this as well. And there you go. We cut this one, make it super, super clean. Maybe not here because we kind of need that kind of section in there. But right before a snare, we can make it like super dry. Not as much though. And obviously now this is all a lot simpler to work with, so we can maybe add some, let's add some delay, for example. Much cleaner. You can tell, right? And then maybe we can also do some little tricks here and there. So for example, what we can do is we can take these and put them to Complex Pro and then just make them much faster. And then let's just turn on all these Complex Pro. Do a bunch of really cool stuff. Just gotta make sure that these are kind of cross-faded. You can try this one as well. And crossfade between all of these. But I feel like that last one doesn't need it. And we can make these even faster if we wanted to. So let's, for example, make them even faster. But this obviously would be like almost too fast. But what we could do is we can do something like this, where we continuously make it longer like that. And then let's see how that sounds. Yeah. So that's 5 notes right there. You know, you can do stuff like this where you can almost remix your own drop. So we'll take the first one again, and then let's make it even longer maybe, let's see. So let's make it super short, a little longer, a little longer than that, a little longer than that, and then, yeah. And then I actually wanted to extend it up until there, so we might have to go even further. And thanks to Complex Pro, we can do this all quite easily. I mean, we can even hold it from over here. So this is a really weird keystroke that you have to do. But you have to hold Control, Shift, and Alt all together to be able to do this. And then we can maybe just do... I've heard one of them actually be stretched. Like this is actually stretched now, so we have to make that a little shorter. Like that. I think this one's stretched. Let's check. Yeah, this one was just a little stretched. You have to be really careful not to stretch it. We can always make it shorter, but never longer, because that's always where the quality will suffer. That's very important. Let's do this one again. There we go. That should sound perfect. And now we can just do a create crossfade. And we have some reverb again, so let's copy this over. And there's actually... Ah, damn it, that's even like... Oh, we can just do this, Complex Pro, and just pitch it down. And we can even do like bum 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 bum, like the second one there, like that. Put this to Complex Pro and then just make it shorter so we can have a better stab there. Well, let's take that one and put it to Complex Pro. Make it a little faster. So it's a little different from the first base. Actually make it like that. And we can even take this one and make it double. Yeah, stuff like that. We can definitely try. We can even try. Oh, that sounded okay. That sounded awful. Try that one. Complex Pro. Make it shorter. Yeah, that's nice. And then make these two a little shorter. And then what we'll do is we'll just do the same thing again. Select everything. Quick crossfades. Ooh, that was a bit too much. That crossfade was a bit too much. It took away from the transients. Stuff like that, so we can totally remix our own stuff, right? And not have to be bound by all of these layers, which is great. So I've got to be the most skillful dubstep producer right now. Thank you very much, I appreciate that. That Reez. That Reez indeed. That second one was not it. Not yet. Not yet. Almost. Just not yet. Let's just kind of do it from there. One more. I was too little. I don't think you can even hear the first one, so let's just move this one. Yeah, that's nice. It's nice little, almost like metallic. And I'm on the... That delay wasn't very nice. Turn on the and then we go back to the piano. And then now I actually want to write the chord progression. So I'll just copy that and paste it. Delay this one a little bit. Ooh, so like so watery. I think the second drop is going to be like more maybe future bassy or something like that. I think the reeds here is disappearing way too early. And maybe here we'll actually take the higher notes. And have them even an octave up. Definitely needs a little bit more. Oh, this doesn't sound... Doesn't sound like it anymore because of the spectral gate. Let's try the spectral gate on this. Whoa, that's the wrong channel. Oops. Oh, that sounds nice. And then we'll take it down slowly. Oh, we can actually do that. Why not, right? But I want to do this double the time. And then on this one, I don't think we'll need an RC20 there. We'll just use some pink noise stereo. And then turn off the scaling. This is... There you go. Let's give it some like proper distortion with amp. And now we're going to do a little trick that not a lot of people know of, but you can take the envelope MIDI effect in Ableton and you can just add a saturator to the end and then map that saturator and map that envelope MIDI to the drive. Put the percentages from 50% to 100 and then just make a shape like this. This is going to instantly just add punch to any synth that you have. What we'll do is we'll change the decay here, the curve a little bit. So what that'll do, we'll have to switch. You'll use a different 808 in this case. Let's add some drums. Let's turn down the LFO here. We have some really nice maybe something like that, I don't know. Could be pretty cool. Call it with Zomboy, it'll be legendary. Yes, that would be really cool. That was still the, this spectral gate was still on. Just turn it off for that part. This can also use an RC20 actually. I think that would just sound really nice on this. I'll have to quickly. And then maybe the last drop should be like... Bum 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 boom boom. And then we'll do to configure pitch 20, even though that sounded like 24, like 2 octaves. Boom, wow, wow. Let's try and use, instead of pitch bend, let's use all these modes here, PE. Wow. Wow. We can actually keep this up. And then we can go into envelopes, MIDI control, pitch bend. Why is it not working? What the hell? This is not automated, is it? Oops. Oh, because it doesn't go down that much. Oh, there's a bug. Guess the PE kind of breaks in that point. Pitch bend. And then we'll add just 2 unison, some dimension expander, distortion. Let's add some pitch envelope to this. Then we can control the amount of detune with this detune. Now the secret sauce, spectral gate on this. Before the power rack. And then we'll do I think before there's too many artifacts. If we have it before. I think what we could really use here is the morph. What is it? Morph EQ. This one's going to be crazy. Morph. We have to kind of give it a little bit of a... And then we'll just switch the preset. Oh, it sounds nice, just less of this. And then maybe a different position here. And then we can shift it around in Morph EQ. We can change the shift. We can even automate this. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. Neurofunk would be crazy, bro. I actually did some Neurofunk last stream. And even the thing that I played in the intro, I don't know if you've heard it, but let me play it for you real quick. This is I think I can just drag it in. 1 second. This is me having a try at some drum and bass. Was a lot of fun. Wait, where's that? Wait, what happened there? 1 second. This looks like the mic in. Yes, okay. There we go. And switch it back. All right. So this is like some of the heavier stuff that I do for everyone that's kind of new because of the raid of earlier. Some pretty heavy drum and bass. Yep, it's that one. The second part is nuts. Watch this. That's kind of my try at drum and bass. So that's kind of where the influences come from for example, the threes now. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And name? This is just, you can actually get this project file from my Patreon. I do monthly project files. And this is all just Ableton and with some of the stuff from my sample pack volume 9, which released this month. It has a bunch of really cool drum and bass samples because I kind of wanted to do a drum and bass themed sample pack, like loops, a bunch of different snares. Good. All self-made, of course, and synthesized. Some rim shots for that, because it's really hard to get those right. And then you've got a bunch of kind of insane reeses. And then a bunch of really, really cool one-shots, like kind of narrow bass one-shots. And then last but not least, obviously some drums. And some really nice self-made drum fills that I actually kind of made with these drums too. So if you want to make some drum and bass, you can definitely check that out. A lot of the samples for drums and like percussion and stuff. Actually, all the bass sounds here are self-made. I think there's just one reese in here. That reese and that filler. Yep, on the sample pack. Everything else is actually in the project fans. All operator, actually. It's none of it is like a third-party VST. This is all operator. Especially this part is. It's just nuts. I love that kind of like drum and bass drop. It's amazing. Let's get back to our Phonk. This is a little too. Shed loads. It's kind of Phonk. Yeah, but watch out, watch out, watch out. Just wait. Yeah. You thought. I think the pad has to go. And then this has to go up. I don't think that'll work though. A little bit too much reverb, yeah. Puts it very much into like a room. Almost sounds like a monster at that point. I'm gonna do a little bit of a change in the detune too for the second part. Find out how to like make that work as like a drop. This is just recreating what being hungry feels like in the middle of class. That's true. Yeah, very first. It sounds like a stomach rumble. Check out the stereo image of this. Looks like stereo-wise we could push it potentially just a little more. So I'll just grab a saturator. Yeah. Much better. That's much wider. Thank you very much, Illumi. Yeah. Right, you're right. Yeah, the global here, the width is all the way down, so we get that phase cancellation. We can actually try using one of the more analog type waveforms, like that one. Probably just won't make a difference, but at least we have it. And then here we need to do some transitioning, like I always have to do. Oh, there's supposed to be some low end in here. What if we do like a very chill? Let's have that before the reverb. I think it'll sound better there. I want to have like some really chill. I think Ableton has some nice, not templates, but instruments, drums. I'll just use like one that sounds quite like lo-fi. I guess this one could work. Since we're in triplet, we can do a lot of swingy stuff now, which is really fun. Triplet, medium. Hear anything. These are so quiet. Oh, we have different. Ooh, nice. We'll distribute. Yeah, something like that. But these are still way too quiet. Like, way too quiet. And why are these so loud? It's like, that's like a meme. Holy shit, why is that so loud? The snare drum is... I think the hat is super... I guess, oh wait, they have individual volumes, that's why. Right. That's so stupid. That sounds like a meme, honestly. NPC drums, yeah. Let's use and smart clips so we can kind of boost this. Yeah. It's just that, like, these should be just shorter, you know? Especially this one should be a lot shorter. Kind of like that, and then what we need is just like some rides, so I'll just use some of these. And then that'll just kind of fill up the whole thing. Then I guess we take off the vintage. And then what we do is we just add all that vintage stuff back onto it. Let's try RC20 again on this. Maybe we can make it like super lo-fi. Let's see, vinyl. Oh, it's like a super boost in the low end. I think that's it. Just with less distortion. Jesus. And then obviously just take out the low end a little bit more. I think that's good. Let's see. It's okay, so it needs even more compression, like it needs to be like over compressed. So I'll take. And maybe we can. Let's try. Maybe we can use these drums from Volume 9. I don't know if it's gonna work, but let's see.
How am I supposed to call you?
No idea. Oh, I just made something else loud. Oops. Triplet, medium. Now it kind of works. I guess in that second part we can just literally take out the... Kind of like that, maybe? More like a wind then, alright. Needs tighter drums actually. We could turn up the LFO or turn it down actually. Yeah. And then maybe some like in between elements that could help. I would even say in this case we should probably like automate the reverb to only be present, and I mean it is only present though. Yeah. And then we kind of use, I guess, some kind of riser there. Maybe even, oh, bringing in the piano. Watch this. And then what we can do is you can probably just low pass this a little bit. Sweet. I think this is sounding awesome. I'm not hearing enough Phonk though. That's good. by the way. I resampled it. Yeah, it does need more cowbell. You're right. It needs this cowbell right here. Wait, before I paste it. There we go. I think I'll chain it up a little bit. Bam. 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 Nope. Nope. Right there. As always, sounding great. Thank you very much. Ah, here it could. And it slowly kind of like fades out. So I'm probably literally just like throwing a auto filter onto these. I also need to check on the sidechain real quick. Sidechain is good. Oh, I forgot that cymbals fade out a lot faster. That doesn't sound great if it just like cuts out there. Then maybe just one final reverb hit and they were good to go. We can even do like a... Here, we can probably change it. Bring the reverb back in over here. What? Where's the reverb at? Oh, because I cut it out over here. Perfect. And we can obviously change the snare here. Try a different one. 0 to the most though. And that's it. Just like that. Triplet. As to, I used to go here. I mean, oh, this is missing it. This doesn't have any resonator on it. I need to copy this from. Oh, this is missing here. Okay, we need to copy this instrument here. Oh, that's, yeah, that's correct. Over there and then over there. Now it should be back to. Check it. Perfect. A little bit more headroom. And I'll just fade all these out. Sweet. I think that kind of concludes the whole song now. Tapes up the lead before it goes into the Reese. The lead. So it's like a one more. Oh, this needs to be a triplet. Oh, it is on triplet. Okay. Ah, okay. This rhythm is completely messed up. No, stop. Medium. Jesus Christ. Oh God. Okay. This is not triplet. No. There we go. That's triplet. Oh, turn that thing off. All right. I'm guessing here we could like... No, this is supposed to chill out. And then here, we can bring this in, but we need to kind of ease in. Like that. This inspired me to make ambient pads with pentatonic tuned cowbells. Oh, that's nice. Make sure to like pitch map them a little before you send them into a reverb. It'll probably sound a little cleaner. I actually didn't use any pitch map in this, funnily enough. which is surprising because I love it. Right, I'll play this one more time, and I'd say then we kind of wrap up the stream. This was super fun, and I don't know if Phonk is still watching. He's probably sleeping right now because it's probably super late. What's the time even in Germany right now? Let me check. Oh, it's like, yeah, it's like almost 1 a.m. I'll play this one more time, and then I think we'll wrap up the stream, and maybe I'll answer some questions too. So I'll just shut up and let this play out. Everything should be fine. Obviously, it's not 100% perfect and polished, but let's check this out.
Yeah.
Sweet. So that was another Friday live stream with lots of things happening. And yeah, I can tell the helmet is so much smoother. Holy crap. That's insane. Thanks everyone for stopping by. I hope you guys enjoyed this Friday live stream. That was a ton of fun. And thank you to Phonk if he ends up watching the VOD for the raid. That was awesome. I'm glad to have seen a lot of more people really enjoy the stuff that I make here. It's always nice to have new people coming in. And thanks for another epic stream, Nasco. No problem. Thank you guys for being here. And I hope you enjoyed it. I might post a work in progress into the NAS court, like an actual rendered thing. And other than that, I'll do a little scare here before the stream ends. Hello. Other than that, I hope you guys have a great rest of the week, and I'll see you guys in the next one. I'll play this again while I'm while the stream ends, right? So you guys have a good night. Goodbye.
Yeah.